I'd like to send him to visit his brother, Devil.
Dirty Yankee butcher.
Lee was worth 10 of that craven Grant.
I'd give the army didn't take at Vicksburg to get him in my gun sight for half a minute.
Maybe somebody will.
Yeah, ain't nobody in Abilene to get near enough.
Well, Grant's staff knows where this town stood and still stands.
Maybe we could plant a bomb, blow up the railroad.
Maybe you could all go home and quit fighting the war that ended 2 years ago.
Why don't you quit acting the town philosopher, McCune? That bluebelly killed your son.
That'll do for now, loudmouth. Come on, Jimmy, get to your room.
The poor lad's own father he killed. And you, McCune, want to scatter our victor's roses in his bloody path.
Jimmy, go on now, do you hear me?
All right, Grant.
Now, you listen, loudmouth. It's about time we quit living in a world that just isn't anymore. It's about time
Who says it isn't anymore? General Grant? Pack of Yankees up north? Well, let me find out we don't kill so easy.
You know, for someone who never lifted a gun, never even saw a Yankee up close, you sure are full of fight.
What are you intimating, McCune? Someone had to supply beef for our boys. I'll leave it up to somebody who did fight. Ain't that so, Johnny? Beef.
Sure, we had plenty of beef. We beefed because all we had to eat was beans and goobers. Mr. McCune, the paper's all put to bed, sir.
All right, Johnny, thank you.
2 cents. Exactly what you and your Yankee-loving paper is worth. And I hope somebody takes a scatter gun and blows Grant into as many pieces as this.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Oh, those fools. I lost something, too. My only son. Oh, how long, Johnny? How long before the poison of defeat gets flushed from our systems?
A couple of years ago, they were fighting and killing. Now they're just talking. A little while yet, maybe they'll stop counting what was lost and start to build.
Johnny, you know, for someone your age and experience, you're uncommonly clean of hate and bitterness.
Well, I like to think it's coming along, Mr. McCune. But believe me, it took some scrubbing. Good night, sir.
Good night, Johnny.
Jimmy, what's the matter with you creeping around here like a cougar? I could have hurt you.
What's going on here? Jimmy, why aren't you upstairs? What in the name of common sense are you doing with Johnny's gun?
Well, I was just showing him something.
No, you weren't, Johnny. There's no cause to tell a lie. I was stealing it
Why?
to kill someone. Him, General U.S. Grant.
Son, now don't talk like you're addled.
They'd never be looking for somebody my age to do it. And I could get close enough, and I could kill him.
For what?
Killing my pa.
Oh, Jimmy, General Grant never killed your pa.
Well, somebody like him did. Some dirty bluebelly, and he gave the orders.
Jimmy, those orders weren't directed at your pa, not as a person. And General Grant himself was taking orders. It was a mean, unmerciful thing called war.
But isn't one side right and the other one wrong?
Not always. It's just that people think different about things. So sometimes they fight. And good men die. Good men like your pa.
And the killing's over, Jimmy.
Why is it? If you've got a gun, why is it over?
How do you answer that?
I guess I don't really know. But maybe someone closer his own age can try. Sit down, Jimmy. Here, hold on the gun, but sit down for a minute. You know, it wasn't too long ago I felt pretty near the way you do. For more than 3 years, I've been fighting with the Confederacy. Watching them that marched and lived with me getting fewer and fewer. Seeing others maimed and blinded. And in a way, I got to be kind of blind myself because I didn't want it to end. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't stand to get beat no matter what it cost. First part of the war, I was with the 3rd Texas. And then I spent almost a year in a Yankee prison camp at Rock Island. And I escaped. Last 6 months, I was with Lee's army in Northern Virginia. On April 9th, 1865, we were at Appomattox. And the man who was a lot wiser than me knew we were beat. Doug, we can't let it happen. It's got to be stopped.
Down there, you off your feet? I mean, do you think that you, a little old nubbin of a corporal, is going to tell General Robert E. Lee what to do? It's all over, boy.
Well, not yet, it's not.
Well, it will be. Thank God in a matter of minutes, too. No more fear and death every morning. Pretty soon, old fuzzy-faced Grant and the staff will ride up outside of McLean's house, and Lee will sign that piece of paper and give him that tin sword, and we can go home.
To what? To bootlicking shame and suffering?
To life. To my Cora, little Danny.
Well, not me.
Well, you just go on. You stay here and keep playing soldier boy.
Don't you fund me, paperback. I fought every day you fought.
Well, did you fight as much as Stone Jackson? Or Jeb Stuart? Or Hill? Or Pender? Or Rhodes? Well, they're all dead. And most of their soldier boys with them.
Here they are. And if we give up what they all died for, what?
Well, sometimes you lose.
Well, not yet.
Yes, yet, now, lost. Now, look, Johnny, I ain't no general, but I know something. 2 weeks ago, Gordon had 7,500 men. And now he's got less than 2,000 all starved. And Field's got more men absent than present. And the only thing he has left of Pickett's whole army is 60 bone-beaten men. Now, what do you expect to fight with?
So long as I got a gun, I'd fight. If I didn't, I'd be untrue to those screaming rebs I charged with at Shiloh and Chancellorsville. We vowed together that we'd fight until we were all dead if we had to. And then our ghosts would go right on fighting.
Well, that's all you're gonna have to fight with, boys, a phantom army. As far as I'm concerned, Grant can have all the leavings.
Grant. That hard-backed blister face. I can just see him strutting up to General Lee. Trying to make him grovel. Humiliating saint. Beating him over the head with the bones of the Confederates.
Well, ain't nothing you can do about it now. So you just might as well be content to witness history in the making this here Palm Sunday.
Witness? I'm gonna make history. And alone. That is if you don't have the mind to help.
What do you got nurturing in that hot Texas head of yours?
This morning I was in McLean's house. Right now, General Lee is sitting in the parlor. I'm climbing around back to an attic room right over that parlor. There's a vent there. I got it all laid out. When Grant walks into that room, he's gonna run straight into a head full of lead.
Well, you're fevered.
I sure am. If a Southerner kills Grant, there'll be no peace. We'll have to go on fighting, and you'll see we'll win.
Now, wait a minute, I'll hear it.
Sorry, Doug, old boy. But now you know. I gotta keep you from spoiling. 4 years is nothing. We'll go on fighting for 40 if we have to. And we will win. You'll see. because they won't have Grant.
Well, you made good time. But then you have right along. How are you?
First rate, sir.
Been waiting here long?
Not too long. Not for this.
Lynchburg?
Everything's going our way.
Good. I wanted you along for this.
Thank you, sir. I heard you were feeling poorly.
Phil, I've had the meanest headache for near a week now. Pain so fierce it hurt to open my eyes. Hurt worse to close them. No sleep, couldn't eat. But after I got Lee's letter, there was no more pain.
It was a long time coming. I don't know how they held out this long.
I do. Lee, where is he?
Over at the McLean house, just down the road away.
Well, then let's go over and see him. Now, Phil, I met General Lee during the Mexican campaign, when we were both in the same army. I was just a lieutenant then. I wonder if he'll remember me.
After today, he'll remember you.
Yes, I suppose. His name's Traveler, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Been tending him long?
About a year now, sir.
Looks like a good animal. Where you from, soldier?
Chattanooga, sir.
Chattanooga. When'd you get creased?
Yesterday, sir.
Doctor see it?
I reckon they're all up at the front line, sir.
Front lines. You take care. Take care of old Traveler there.
Yes, sir. And, sir, thank you.
I suppose, General Grant, that the object of our present meeting is fully understood. I asked to see you to ascertain on what terms you would receive the surrender of my army.
The terms I propose are those stated in my letter of yesterday. That is, the officers and men surrendered to be pardoned and properly exchanged, and all arms, ammunition, and supplies to be delivered up as captured property.
Those are about the conditions I had hoped would be proposed.
And I hope that this will lead to a general suspension of hostilities, sir, and be the means of preventing any further loss of life.
May I suggest, General Grant, that you commit to writing the terms you have proposed, so they may be formally acted upon.
Very well, I'll write them out. Can I have that book and something to write with, please? I've written that what's to be turned over will not include the sidearms of the officers, nor their private horses or baggage.
That will have a very happy effect on my men.
Unless you have some suggestions in regard to the form of the terms as stated, I'll have a copy made in ink and sign it.
There's one thing, General. In our army, the cavalrymen and artillerists own their own horses. I know this differs from the United States Army. I would like to understand whether these men will be permitted to retain their horses.
The terms don't allow this, General. Only the officers are allowed their private property.
No, I see the terms do not allow it. That is quite clear.
Well, the subject is quite new to me. Of course, I didn't know that any private soldiers own their own animals. I take it that most of the men in your ranks are small farmers. I know they'll need their horses to put in a crop to carry their families through next winter. I'll instruct my officers to allow all men who own a horse or a mule to take the animals home to work their small farms.
This will have the best possible effect on my men. It will do much toward conciliating our people. I have about 1,000 of your men as prisoners, General Grant. I shall be glad to send them to your lines as soon as possible, for I have no provisions for them. I have indeed nothing for my own men.
Of course, I should like to have our men within our lines as soon as possible.
I have telegraphed to Lynchburg, directing several trainloads of rations to be sent by rail. I should be glad to have the present wants of your men supplied from them.
I'm sorry, General, but those supplies won't be coming. Phil, General Sheridan here captured the train from Lynchburg last night.
I see.
Of about how many does your present force consist, sir?
I am unable to say, General. My losses in killed and wounded are exceedingly heavy. Many of our companies are without officers. I have no means of ascertaining our present strength.
Suppose I send over 25,000 rations. You think that would be a sufficient supply?
I think it would be more than sufficient. And it will be a great relief, I assure you.
Your letter, General.
Lieutenant General U.S. Grant, commanding armies of the United States. General, I have received your letter of this date containing the terms of the surrender of the Army of Northern Virginia. They are accepted by me, and I will proceed to designate the proper officers to carry the stipulations into effect. Very respectfully, your obedient servant, Robert E. Lee. "39 years of devotion to military duty has come to this. And this, too, is my duty."
General, the war is over. You are all our countrymen again.
And this is that very same gun, Johnny?
The very same, Jimmy.
And that's how General Grant really was?
Jimmy, right after the war, we lost a good friend when Mr. Lincoln was killed. Wouldn't do it all to lose another one.
Well, good night, Gramps. Good night, John.
Good night, Jimmy.
Good night, Jimmy. Thanks, son. And I know his father would want to thank you, too.
Sure.
Johnny, I knew you were with the 3rd Texas and at Rock Island, but I never knew before that you were at Appomattox.
Well, Mr. McCune, here's how I look at it. In a way, everybody who fought for either side was at Appomattox.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, he searched the land, this restless land. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he'd been pushed enough, the rebel. John Yuma!
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Morning, Mr. West.
Morning, Elmer.
Morning, Elmer. Morning, Elmer.
Morning, Mr. Dodson.
Morning, John. An anniversary. By George, an anniversary. You've been here 30 days, son. Considering your reputation as a rolling stone, I deem myself flattered.
Well, I should have known the best place to scratch an itchy foot was back home. Feels good, Mr. Dodson.
There's cause for celebration. I tell you what, I'll take you to dinner at Mason House tonight. One way of getting a payment on their advertising bill.
Sounds good.
Morning, Jeremy.
Morning. John, you got a minute? Oh, sure thing, Jeremy. Well, you haven't had a letter from home in weeks. This ought to cheer you up a little.
I don't know, John. I got a feeling, you know, like I had before I got that letter from the assay office yesterday. There's just something, I don't know.
Oh, now listen, hold on now. The doctor said you shouldn't get excited. Things will get better, you'll see. Dearest Jeremy, I was so glad to get your letter, even though I was disappointed to hear that the mine was not yet a proven proposition. Dear Jeremy, I hate to write this, but...
Trouble?
Yeah, trouble.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
And my heart breaks to think that now we'll have to wait even longer to be together again. Your loving wife, Ellen. Don't worry, Mr. Hake. It'll work out somehow.
Johnny, Mrs. Silver wants to change her ride. Why don't you run over and help her ride it, huh?
Right away, Mr. Dodson. Why don't you go and rest in the back room for a while? We'll figure out something when I get back.
Where you been, Johnny?
I couldn't get away. Mrs. Silver had to fill me in on all the local gossip. It'll run 7 lines.
7 lines. The way she explained it to me, it should run 10 or 12 at least.
Well, she always talks too much. I boiled it down for her.
Boil down the charge, too, huh? You know, Johnny, a newspaper may have a literary soul, but its lifeblood is strictly monetary. Set it up under the livery stable, lad.
All right. I'll look in on Mr. Hake first. He just had some bad news.
I figured that.
His daughter back east. She had an accident, both her legs broken.
Oh, no.
She needs an operation, probably more than one. She's never gonna walk again.
Poor Jeremy. That gold mine of his better start paying off.
It won't. He just got the final report back from the assayer's office. His claim's barren, not worth a cent.
Thus woe succeeds a woe as wave a wave. Well, let me know if I can do anything, Johnny.
When did Mr. Hake leave?
I didn't hear him go. What's the matter?
He took my scatter gun. I'm going out to a shack.
Where did it happen, Sam?
About a mile out. Jeremy Hake done it.
Come on inside. Scattergun sure don't help nobody's looks.
I could see it coming. Driven he was. Jeremy was just plain driven.
I tell you, Sheriff, there was no mistaking him. It was Jeremy Hake. Sure, he had a bandana across his face, but his voice and the way he grabbed at his chest, you know.
Why? Why did he kill the shotgun?
I don't know. Jeremy was standing out there yelling for us to throw down the bank pouch. We didn't even have it yet. We're supposed to pick it up here. He was so nervous I could see him shaking.
What happened? Jeremy Hake killed Charlie Slater, the shotgun.
But you knew he was sick. Why didn't you try to talk him out of it?
Well, I did. I think I could have talked him out of the whole thing, but, well, when I started to get down off the stage, well, you know how feisty Charlie was. He went for his gun. Jeremy panicked and, well, blew away. He let go.
And what happened?
Well, that sort of snapped him out of it. I swear he almost bust out crying. He looked up at me sort of wild-like, and he just threw down that gun and lit out through the cottonwoods. I couldn't follow on account of Charlie.
All right. Thanks, Sam.
Funny thing, I feel awful bad about Charlie, but I can't help being sorry for Jeremy, too.
Gold fever. I told him to give it up. Everybody did. With his heart, he should have quit 6 months ago and gone back east.
For what, dying?
Yours, isn't it, Johnny?
Yeah.
Ought to be more careful who you lend it to.
He took it, I didn't know. Going after him now?
No matter how it happened, Jeremy killed a man. It's my job to bring him in.
Yeah, it is.
We both know he's dying out there. Can't last alone. On the run. Same as being hung, isn't it?
You say so, Sheriff.
Won't help me none, though, to see it in print.
What's all this about, Johnny? Dead or alive?
The line's been having a lot of holdups lately. They need an example. He killed a man. So that's the way the stage line wants him, Mrs. Silver.
Then let his punishment come from the good Lord. Hasn't the poor man suffered enough? You're too nice a boy, Johnny, to be a party to anything like this. Now you take those posters and go on.
Yes, ma'am.
$1,000. Jeremy Hake. Dead or alive?
Johnny? Can't you do anything right, Mr. Hake? You shouldn't have come back to town.
I need help.
Nobody can help you now.
You can.
Well, I got a few dollars, but it won't get you far.
No. I want you to turn me in.
Turn you in?
This says $1,000 reward, doesn't it?
I'm no bounty hunter.
I didn't mean to kill nobody. I want that man's family to have part of the money. The rest is for my wife and daughter. Just enough for the doctor.
Stage line will take care of Charlie's wife. Besides, I can't turn you in.
Don't you see it? It's the only way I can give Ellen and Jean something.
Get yourself a noose.
I'm dying anyway. It don't make any difference how.
And turn yourself in.
Sure. I'd turn myself in. You think they'd give me the reward? Sooner or later, somebody will get me. He'll take the whole thing. Please, Johnny. My whole life's been wasted. Don't let me die for nothing, too.
Redfern's been out all night looking for Jeremy.
They're just miserable buzzards. Trying to make money out of a human life.
Your father was sheriff of this town for 15 years. Died for it. What would Ned Yuma think about this?
What about the reward?
But Jeremy was your friend. And you want to go out and hunt him down like an animal?
Just make sure the money's here and waiting.
Sure. Grab it and run before the folks around town find out about it.
When will you get it, Sheriff?
I have to wire the main office at Tucson. You'll get your blood money when you bring 'em in. And Yuma, I'd like to see what kind of story you write about this.
John, I want to talk to you.
News travels fast.
Particularly bad news.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dodson.
John, you haven't changed that much. I knew you pretty well before you left Mason City. Your letters told me a lot more. They told me you couldn't possibly do a thing like this.
Not even for $1,000?
Ma Silvers, Jeb Andrews, all the merchants threatened to pull their advertising unless I fire you.
Figures.
I know you're hiding something, John. You're going to suffer for it. I figure it's worth the doing, but I'd appreciate a little ammunition.
It's all right here, Mr. Dodson. Only trouble is you can't use it any more than I can. We'd be jumping a dead man's claim.
What's the matter with you, John? This belongs on the front page. Everybody should know.
Nobody can know. It'd be the same as Jeremy giving himself up. He'd never get the reward.
We'd be bending the law a little, but Sheriff Cahill would understand.
Stage line wouldn't. And I rightly can't say I blame them either. Mr. Hake? Mr. Hake?
Johnny, over here. I thought you'd never come.
Did you talk to the sheriff?
Yeah, the money will be there.
He'll give it to you?
As soon as I bring you in, we better get going.
Just one last favor. A letter to my wife? You don't have no paper and pencil, but maybe you could remember it. A thing like this and set it down later?
All right. Go ahead.
Dearest Ellen, so terrible sorry to hear of accident. Please don't worry. Everything come right. My claim is paying off, and I can send you all the money you'll need. It's truly the Lord's will that in our darkest moment, He should grant me this good fortune.
I'll remember it.
Come on out, Hick. We're taking you in.
Yuma! We don't want you. We'll let you go. Just send out Hake. I'm bringing Jeremy in. We ain't gonna argue with you, Yuma. Come on now, or we'll get both of you. The price is the same for Hake. On his feet or on his back. Hey, what do we do? We can't get out. We can't get us either. He told the sheriff you bring me in, and he's got the money. One thing at a time. Kill me, Johnny. Kill me right now to prove you really caught me. Don't panic. Don't panic. It's the only way, John. Not for me, it isn't. Damn it.
Tried to help you.
I know.
The reward.
We'll get it right now. Come on.
I hope you're proud, Yuma. You got your pound of flesh.
Johnny? Take it easy. Take it easy, Mr. Hake.
The money?
Sheriff Cahill gave me a bank draft. I filled in Ellen's name. I'll send it along with your letter. Mr. Hake? Don't have to worry about a hanging now.
Dodson told me everything, Johnny. I'm sorry for what I let myself think.
I told you to understand, John. No one else will know.
The stage line.
Got what it paid for.
Here's something to remember the Bolton by. Only one copy for you. I wanted you to see your story in print.
Thanks, Mr. Dodson.
Maybe you can stay, son. In time, they might forget.
No, if I stay, they'll find out. It's better this way. I'll write to you. And Mr. Dodson, thanks for a month of home.
Come on, get out of Mason City. Judas.
Your dad'd sure be proud of you.
Was it worth it, Yuma? That money won't spend here.
Why don't you ride out, Drifter?
Hake was supposed to be your friend.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma the rebel? rebel. He wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, he searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel, John Yuma.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Champion. The whole world champion. That was 9 years ago. I'm still as tough as I ever was. I'll show you how tough I am. Go ahead, hit me. See if you can hurt me. Go ahead. Come on.
Not bad.
All right? Next. Come on. Oh, you might. Come on. No, not here. Now hit me here. Come on, try again.
That's enough.
No, that's not enough.
Oh, wait. Johnny, Yuma, Johnny.
Hey, Doctor.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Well, it's all right, boys. No friend of mine. Always on my side, yeah, Johnny? What are you doing here, Johnny? You here to see a fight?
Yep.
I want you to meet my manager, Wiley, Jake Wiley. He's a great gent. Come on, Johnny. Come on.
Well, let's make it 25.
Jake, remember the boy I was telling you about?
Later, Doctor.
Remember I said you see him, you'd make him a
Later. Jake, it's up to you. What's that?
Champ's contract.
Oh, no. It's a cash game, Jake. Cash on the line.
All right. Who put up for the contract? $25 holds it. That piece of paper's worth a fortune.
Well, it's still a cash game, Jake. Cash.
All right. $25 buys the contract.
That's cool.
Well, son, looks like you bought yourself a fighter.
Come on, Johnny. That was friendly of you, Johnny. Real friendly. Makes me remember the war prison. How you did for me. Scrounge for food to keep me going.
You were a big man, Doctor. You needed a little extra.
Funny. I said I'd take care of you. Never forget after we escaped.
Never forget after the war. You still had the belt, champ, lots of money. Nothing too good for you, Johnny.
You said something else, too.
What?
That piece of land you showed me after we escaped. You said, Johnny, someday the muscle's gonna go. And a man's gotta look to the future. You were gonna buy that land, remember? Raise horses, thoroughbreds.
Yeah, you would remember that. You used to keep a journal, didn't you, Johnny? Made you like an elephant. I wonder, Johnny. I haven't got no more money. Would you give me a refill?
I'm broke too, Docker. My last $25 went into you.
And you're sure? Aren't you, Johnny? You're sure?
Nah.
Sure, you're sure. Because I'm not champ anymore. Because I failed you. You and everybody. Well, I'm coming back, you'll see. Tomorrow night. And then in Denver. And then the Barbary Coast. And then New York. To be champion again, you'll see.
You really believe that, Docker?
Hmm?
That you'll come back?
Sure. Sure.
Look at yourself. Face the facts, Docker. Grow up.
Huh?
You don't have it anymore.
What do you want to talk like that for, Johnny?
You're finished. No more fights. Training on that bottle and that penny ante shark you call a manager.
Now, wait up, Johnny. You can take a hide off of me, but not Jake. Like everybody else, he's only trying to make an honest dollar.
Then he's gonna have to make it on his own, and you're gonna have to make it on your own, too.
Sure, I already told you that, Johnny.
It was 9 years ago you were a champ. A lot of things have changed. The war. Things don't stand still.
What are you trying to say? Go ahead, say it. I'm a tramp, and I stink, and my brains are rattled. Go ahead, say it.
I'm sorry.
Who are you all of a sudden trying to throw a hook into me? Tell you I'll get it all. All of it back again. The crowds, noise, all the excitement. And I'll win once more. And I'll be top dog. And I'll be sitting on top of the pile.
Sure you will, champ. Right up on top. First, you got to get some food in that belly, sop up some of that liquor, then some sleep.
And Jake, give me a little bit.
Just a little now. Just enough to help you sleep.
You sure got a touch, Jake. You know exactly what's good for me.
Always did. You supply the muscle, I supply the brain. Sweet combination, huh?
You say so.
Sit down, Doctor. You gonna win tomorrow, champ?
I know, Jake. I speak times out.
Flukes. They're all flukes. Don't forget, you're the champ.
That's right. I gotta remember that.
There's 500 in that purse tomorrow. A lot of money on you, too. Can't disappoint your fans.
No. I always give them a good fight, huh, Jake?
The greatest.
What does the loser get?
Well, doesn't he know you're the greatest? There was only one like you in the whole world. You're the champ.
Oh, sure, Jake, sure. But there's no harm in telling him.
All right, I'll tell you. The loser gets 100 pieces of silver.
Wow, the price has gone up. Going rate used to be 30.
Well, what are you? A boy who bushwhacks with his mouth?
A boy who faces facts.
Be careful nobody jams those facts down your throat. We don't like them.
Well, you're not gonna like this either. There isn't gonna be any fight tomorrow.
You hear that, chap? Your friend's turned into a clown, isn't he?
I am? I bought this, Reamer.
You didn't take that seriously, did you?
My last dollar said it was dead serious.
Well, just enough to buy it back, all
He's
right?
not for sale.
Ducker.
Oh, Johnny. Don't make any trouble.
No trouble, Docker.
Oh, it's like he says, Johnny. He doesn't sell me. Seriously? You think Jake would do a thing like that?
I think Jake could do anything.
Oh, Johnny, he's done it before, but he always bought me back. You see, a man gets in a rough spot, he may clinch a little, or elbow in, maybe even butt a little, but it don't mean any harm. That's the way we get by, Johnny.
Maybe what you say is true, Docker, but this is true, too. I own you. And there isn't gonna be any fight tomorrow.
You're gonna hold still for that, Ducker?
Johnny, I don't fight. What do? I don't know anything else. Who's gonna take care of me?
You take care of yourself. You're a man, Docker. He's a man, Jake. Not something you take out of a cage.
Johnny, do as he says. I don't want to get mad.
Don't you know when you've had it? They'll punch your brains out, leave you stumbling on your heels. You go out tomorrow, next time after that, you're gonna be trading your head in for a cuckoo clock.
Oh, Johnny, don't talk like that. Jake, talk for me. Tell him he's wrong.
He's your friend. You tell him.
Oh, Jake, don't. You gotta get the contract back.
Get it back yourself.
All right, Johnny. Come on. Give it up.
Sleep on it, Docker. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Now, Johnny.
Now you can do whatever you want.
What do you like?
Docker.
You got it. Put it on the Docker, 2-1.
Where's the payoff?
The saloon right up the flank.
30 on Docker.
30 on Docker.
Give me 50 on the Frontier Kid.
Okay, Red, you got it. 50 on the Frontier Kid. You got it, Red.
Go ahead, Freddie. Get him, Docker!
Here comes Ducker.
Good luck, Docker.
No hard feelings, Johnny?
Just luck.
Be my second.
Thanks.
Remember what I said? The kid's young. You gotta get him fast.
Jake, Percy, bet it on me?
What do you think?
Time!
What is that?
It's great, Jack. Just like the old days.
Time!
Go get him, Docker.
We'll be all right, champ. Come on.
Come on, let's go. Hurry, John. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Come on. Okay. Go get it. Go get it, Tucker. Come on.
Winner!
Jake, see you at the saloon.
Thanks, Johnny. You know, it just seems to get harder. Each time it gets a little harder. This time it really hurt, Johnny.
Docker, the talk yesterday about the fight.
No hard feelings. Water over the dam.
No, I meant every word I said. Quit, Docker. Go back home, start a new life.
Doing what?
Anything.
What? This is all I know. All I got. Nothing else.
That piece of land, raising horses.
There's no money.
Yes, there is.
Oh, not a cent. Jake bet the purse on me.
I say Jake bet against you.
What?
Jake bet against you. I just saw him in the saloon, gambling and spending money like a winner. There's enough for you to go back home and buy that land. Get out, Docker, while you still have your senses. People will always remember you, respect you.
Jake wouldn't do a thing like that.
Find out then.
He wouldn't do a thing like that. He wouldn't double-cross me.
He's in the back room with Ace gambling. You better find out before he loses all the money. Before it's too late.
Well, that cleans me.
Be seeing you, Ace.
Okay, fellas. Better luck next time. I guess it won't be much of a game now.
Any game's a game as long as there's money on the line.
And if you lose?
My boy knows we're broke. Thinks I bet on him.
Well, what if he finds out different?
You gonna tell him? Let's go. Deal.
Sorry, Jake. I think I've had enough.
I said deal. Jake. We gotta talk later, champ.
Now.
Off my back, Docker. He's got all our money. All I want is a chance to get it back.
The money, where'd you get it, Jake?
I borrowed it. Now, butt out, Docker. Let me get on with the game.
Johnny told me something, Jake.
Always hacking away, huh?
He said you bet against me.
You couldn't believe him?
The money, where'd you get it?
I borrowed it.
You tell me.
Tell him, Jake.
Give it to him.
Go on, Jake. Tell him the truth.
Come on, give it to me straight.
He's a vulture, champ. He cheated. He took our money. We're stranded.
Look, if you don't tell him the truth, I am.
You lie. You'll do anything for money.
Tell him!
Looks like you killed him, Jake.
Get out of here. Nobody's going anywhere. Get him out of the way, Doc.
Better get the sheriff, Docker. He's out in the saloon.
Don't listen to him, champ. We're in this together. Everything we've ever done, we've been in it together.
He killed him alone, Docker. You had nothing to do with it.
Nobody will believe it, champ. Now get him out of the way.
The truth, Docker. You came here to find out the truth. Well, there it is, the proof. Dead. Now it's my word against his. He killed him to keep you from finding out.
Don't listen to him, champ.
He said you bet against me, Jake.
You gonna believe that? All I done for you, picked you up after the war, walloping the docks, made a giant of you again. Cheated for you when I had to. Handled you like you was royalty. Scrounged to keep you going. Now, look, you don't get me out of here, there'll be nothing for you. Nobody to take care of you. We get away, champ, I promise you're gonna win again. We'll bet big on you. You'll have the world at your feet. Do anything you want. Even get that piece of land you always wanted.
Johnny, you better get out of the way.
Don't do it, Docker.
I have to do what's right, Johnny.
You'll leave here and you'll never know the truth. There's nothing but trouble for you out there.
For the last time, Johnny.
You're gonna have to carry me out.
He's the only witness. Kill him, we'll both be in the clear. You and me, champ.
Kill him! Yeah, do that, Docker. You're only witness. The only one who knows you're innocent. Go ahead, Docker. Kill me. And what'll stop Jake from yelling you one out of your head and kill two men with your bare fist? Go ahead. Nobody know any different.
You gotta kill him, champ.
Purse against Docker. Signed by Jake Wiley.
Docker.
Come on, Docker. Pack, Docker?
Just about.
Me too.
You know, feels kind of lonely. Not knowing where to head or what to do without Jake to tend for me.
Well, maybe this will make you feel a little better. Sheriff asked me to give it to you. It's purse money. Ace didn't have any kin, and Well, it rightly belongs to you. Might be a stake. You get that piece of land.
Where you heading, Johnny?
To you for a while, Doctor. Don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You know, a man once said, we win not what we can carry with our hands. We conquer what we learn. He did a little fighting in his day, too. A man named Alexander the Great.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, he searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough, if he figured that he'd been pushed enough. The rebel, John Yuma.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Sorry.
He's sorry. Thought I was dead.
You were.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Since I'm still alive, you mind if I have a cup of coffee?
How do you want it?
Like him. Dark and hot.
Don't get peevish, boy.
Peevish. I come in out of the wet and you throw down on me. Why?
Bounty.
You must be worth an awful lot to be so jumpy, mister. Well, simmer down. I'm no bounty hunter.
But I am. The name's Hall, Tom Hall.
Well, still, I'm not worth a penny to you, dead or alive.
No. You don't look worth much of anything to anybody.
It's my misfortune.
It's his misfortune to look somewhat like somebody else. Don't he, Miss Cassie?
Yellow Sky Kid. He's talking about the Yellow Sky Kid.
Seems you bear a resemblance to $4,500. But like you say, you ain't worth a penny.
Who's she?
Yellow Sky Kid's wife. He followed her here. He figures they'll be meeting up.
How long they been waiting?
All night.
You?
I gotta wait, too, for the love of Mike. That's me, Mike.
Why?
For the same reason you're not leaving here, son. Mike didn't do you any favors telling you about Yellow Sky. I don't want the kid learning I'm waiting for him, so you'll stay.
He's kind of persuasive, ain't he, boy?
Sorry. And I'm not staying.
Wrong, son, and it may be a long ways. Likely the storm slowed the kid down.
Weather's breaking.
True. So it may not be as long a wait. The wife here's getting restless. But that's the way of wives when the husband's out roaming. Edgy and worrisome.
He's not coming.
Yeah, I know. You told me. It's after 5. Be getting light soon. Good. Give me a clean silhouette in the doorway.
The kid's not coming.
Would you be so kind as to get me a cup of that coffee?
My husband won't be here. Look, I've got a letter. I can prove it.
Just let it drop, Cassie. Please. Please. Now close the bag. Now how about that coffee? Thank you. Go back to the bar, Reb.
He means it, boy. He'll shoot.
Just finish your coffee, son. Believe me, son, I'm regretful about this. Just put it down on the table, Cassie. Cassie, please. Now, I'm tucking this gun away, son. And I'm asking you very politely to announce any move you intend to make. It's not that I'm suspicious, it's just... Well, my hand's kind of trained to moving before I think to stop it. Is that clear?
Yeah. You kill without thinking.
It's well put.
You kill cold and careful. No thought to bother you. No thought at all.
Let's just say I can't afford to let my hand think. 1 second's hesitation and I'm dead. But I think. And you know what I think? I think you might be worth something to me after all.
Mr. Hall, I want to talk to you. Alone.
I want to stay where I can watch you all.
Talk to her. We won't leave.
Maybe you mean that, son, but you'd be a fool if you didn't. Sorry, no.
Mr. Hall, I'll go away with you. Right now.
What?
Anywhere you say. I'll go with you. Just leave Yellow Sky be.
No, Cassie, no. No offense intended. It's just... I'm kind of an old-fashioned man. Considering my wife and kids.
You got a wife and kids, a man like...
Me? Yeah, son, yeah. Even a man like me. And seeing as how I intend to retire back to my family after this last killing, I'm going home with $4,500.
Probably you'll never collect it. You'll be dead at Yellow Sky's feet.
Not me, Cassie. I'm too quick at my trade.
I've seen you both at work. And I think Yellow Sky's faster. What do you think about that, Mr. Hall? Now who's afraid?
You're crowding me, Cassie.
Am I, Mr. Hall? I've been watching you all night now. And I think you're scared, Mr. Bounty Killer. You're scared that I'm right. And that Yellow Sky or someone has the edge. I think that's why you're retiring. You're fresh out of nerve.
It's possible. It's possible. I'm a businessman, Cassie, that's all. I'm a hair slower than I used to be. Age, I expect. So you call it nerve or practicality, whatever. I would admire to find some way to pick up my nest egg without ever having to go up against your husband.
And do you know any such way?
I might. I might. Excuse me, would you move down to the other end of that bar, please?
You gonna keep looking at me?
Yeah. The same way I looked at you when you first skidded in here. Does the kid trust you?
He trusts me.
Then if we can talk him into walking friendly through that door, there's a good chance he can live to die in bed.
How?
Somebody else can die in his place.
Who?
Him.
I don't know what you plan, Hall, but I'm not that easy to kill.
Wrong, son. And you be sure and keep your hands in my line of sight.
What good's my dying gonna do you?
Not yours. The Yellow Sky kids. Only not Yellow Sky.
Oh, I see.
Well, I don't. And I'm not saying a word to my husband until I do.
Simple, Cassie. Boy, here's Bill, just like your husband. Same light hair. Everybody knows Yellow Sky's gun and gun belt. Put 'em on the boy here's body, and you and your husband are forever free of men like me. Now, just bring it up slow, son. And empty it. Now put it back. Cassie?
It won't work.
That's right.
Wrong. A wife's identification, the gun belt, the similarity, it's odds on to work.
But his face.
What face?
I don't know.
You thinking of saying yes to a murder?
I'm thinking of my husband being alive. And us together. Everyone would think Yellow Sky's dead.
Everyone but you and me. Don't bother, son. It'd take you years to get to either one of them. Now, it doesn't matter to me when I shoot. I'm just trying to be obliging. Wait up. Just in the unlikely case the kid won't go along. Well, look at it this way, son. You ducked in here not worth a cent. Now you're worth $4,500. In just 10 minutes, you've come a long way in this world. And going right on into the next. Now, you're what I'd call an overnight success.
Oh, stop it. Let him be.
You mean no disrespect for the dead? That it, miss?
Mrs.
Excuse me, that makes a difference.
I'm sorry. It's my husband's life or yours.
And his.
Why the bartender?
If you want to sleep the night through with your husband, he better be officially dead to everyone.
And no one better dispute your identification if Mr. Hall's gonna collect his blood money.
I'm sorry, bartender.
You don't even know his name. You'll be a party to his killing, but you don't know his name.
No.
Well, it's Mike. What's mine? You don't know my name either.
I don't want to know it.
It's Yuma, Johnny Yuma.
I can't hear you.
Yeah. I can see where you would be the right wife for the Yellow Sky kid.
Stop prodding her, son.
You've really lost your nerve, haven't you? Well, think about this. What if the kid doesn't want to play along?
He will.
That's not his reputation.
Wasn't mine either.
Cassie, you're not that kind.
What kind? When I was 16, I thought I had fallen in love with Robin Hood. But it just wasn't so. Now it doesn't matter. I'm his wife. I'm his kind.
Will the Yellow Sky Kid go along with this killing scheme?
If I ask him to. He's tired, Mr. Yuma. Very tired. And oh, I'm weary of meeting my man one day in 50. One town in a state. One short night of love and fear. That's why I'll ask him to do it. And he will. I'm sorry.
Paul says I look like him. Do I look that much like your husband?
Not to me. The kid doesn't walk that heavy.
He wouldn't be that careless.
You're open early, Mike.
Didn't get up early, Sheriff.
Tell you the truth, didn't sleep all night.
How come?
Rumor has it you're Tom Hall.
Rumor has it right.
Waiting for somebody? Been sitting in here a nice amount of time.
They're planning a killing, Sheriff.
Who's they, Reb?
All here and the girl.
Who are they planning to kill?
Me.
That true?
The boy's been drinking.
You a warrant out for this young man?
I don't know of any. The boy's been drinking.
Sounded logical.
Don't play games, boy.
Well, Sheriff?
Boy seems to be truthful enough.
Could be. What do you expect you could do about it?
Couldn't let you kill a man in this town with no legal reason.
You couldn't stop me either.
No, I guess not. I've seen him collect a bounty before. You don't live in this town, Reb. I figure that cuts down what I owe you.
Well, he lives here.
So do a lot of other folks.
He's as dead as I am if you walk out of here.
And that's the truth, Ed.
Listen, Mr. Hall, I'm a reasonable man, but...
Now, you can run out a living with the rest. And so can some of those others.
That's my first obligation. This town. What's best for the most folks in it.
You have my word, Sheriff. There'll be no trouble outside of this saloon.
Well, in that case...
You'd throw Mike and me to the wolves?
It's not like that.
Sheriff, there's someone else coming to this precious town of yours.
Son, there's no reason I have to wait to pull this trigger. Now, you leave go of the good sheriff's arm. Sheriff! You'd better walk out of here with your fingers in your ears, or you might not walk out at all.
Let loose, Reb.
You'd leave us here just like that.
I don't even know you.
Well, you know him!
Ed, please.
Here.
Why didn't you shoot?
Enjoyed the fight. Like I said, when you die won't change things.
Yellow Sky just might not go for your blood money scheme.
He'll go along. Wives are a persuasive breed. Ask me, I own one.
Yeah? Well, I say maybe he won't.
Well, you just keep thinking that. Because that he won't's the one chance you got to keep breathing. In the meantime, it won't pay you to commit suicide.
I hope you can keep me out of your dreams. And I hope your nights are free of my face and his. Because every time he looks at you, it'll be like looking at murder. And every time you touch his face, you'll be touching the bloody shreds of mine.
Please stop it.
You stop it. You're the only one who can.
Oh, please, please, please. I can't help it. Please understand.
Understand?
Mr. Yuma, I'm sorry.
Cassie?
I'm here, Sky.
Who's with you?
3 men. One of them's Tom Hall.
Give me the layout, honey.
The bar runs away from the door to your right. Hall's standing by the Wheel of Fortune on your left. He's the only one armed. The bartender's behind the bar, and in front of the bar is a boy who looks something like you.
Uh-huh. You better tell Hall to come on out.
Sky, no. He doesn't want to go up against you. He's got a plan. It's good. It'll work, Sky. It'd mean no more night lining for us.
Come on in, kid. I'd rather work this deal than come up against you.
Cassie?
You can believe him, Sky. It means he still collects his money.
It means killing me and the bartender in cold blood.
Who's that?
That's the boy your wife mentioned. Looks something like you.
I think I see.
And?
And I'm coming in. But with my eyes searching.
Spending his bounty.
All I wanted to do was stay alive.
A man known for killing the Yellow Sky Kid had better be faster than the glory jumpers coming after him.
I'll not be collecting the bounty on him.
Right in the face. Sort of ironical.
But what I don't know is, why did Hall draw on you, boy? He knew your gun was empty.
His hand didn't know. He trained it till it got faster than his mind. It finally killed him. Two men killed each other.
All used a shotgun?
That's right.
I'd know that gun rig anyways. That's a Yellow Sky Kid. What do you say the four of us split the bounty?
Sure, but there isn't any.
Huh?
This isn't the kid.
Sure it is.
Is that your husband, ma'am?
No. I don't know why you did it, but I want to thank you for not letting him feed off the kid's bounty.
Mike said it. We were just trying to stay alive. There's no bounty for that.
You didn't look that much like him.
I wouldn't know. Never saw his face.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, he searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he'd been pushed enough, the rebel, John Yuma.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
That boy, positive joy to behold. Thanks, Johnny. The pleasure's all yours, Selden.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Fine, Selden. Now practice your draw for a while. Stand a little improvement in your timing. Thanks.
Well, dogged if you ain't done it, Yuma. Build me a man-sized son from the ground up.
Well, it wasn't hard, Mr. Hollingsworth. All Selden cares about is pleasing you.
It's only since his mama passed over. Before that, what struck you as peculiar? Boy his age living on one of the biggest spreads in Texas.
Is Pa hiring you to learn him how to rope and ride and do all the things most kids pick up before they shed their diapers?
Well, I just figured he'd been brought up in the East.
Nope. He's on the premises. You signed on as wrangler, hadn't been no further east than the bunkhouse. See, Johnny, Mrs. Hollingsworth was a fragile sort. Birth in Selden took a big toll. Reckon she wouldn't have hung on long as she did if it wasn't for having the boy next to her. 18 years she lingered on. Years that stretched a wide bridge between me and my son. One day all this will come to Selden. It's a job for a man. It's time he learned that life's a hard rock to bed down with.
Well, how do you figure on teaching him?
I want you to take my son to see the elephant.
I mean, take him to town, show him the sights?
Educate him. I want him so doggone educated he'll come back here talking to himself. Here's a list of things I want him to do. Only don't ever let on I planned it here.
Well, that's a tall order. You sure you want all this? Pilgrim Green is selling could fetch up a heap of trouble.
I'm counting on it. Matter of fact, I'm insuring it. Fellas owed me a debt going on 6 years. I'm sending you two to Singletree to collect.
Singletree? The wide open as Sintown this side of Dodge.
Well, yeah. Never heard of nobody learning to swim in a mud puddle.
Enough to take a fella's breath away.
I hope you'll be equally pleased with your accommodation, Mr. Hollingsworth. Knowing your father would have wished, I've taken the liberty of assigning you and Mr. Yuma the governor's suite, sir. If there's anything we can do to make your stay more pleasant, please don't hesitate to ask, sir.
Well, there is one thing. You see, I've been noticing that everybody's dressed so fancy-like. Well, makes Johnny and me look like two warts in a cowlick, you know?
Oh, say no more, sir. I'll have the finest tailor up at your suite, sir.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Hollingsworth, will you and Mr. Yuma be stopping long, sir?
That depends. We're looking for a man named Josiah Boyd. Where can we find him?
Try turning around. Bull Hollingsworth sprig, huh? I guess there's no need in asking what you want.
It's been 6 years on, Mr. Boyd. $5,000 is a sizable sum.
Come here, boy. I want to show you something. You see that street there? That sign? Well, your daddy helped put that there. That's my homeboy, Helltown. A few years back, your daddy and some other respectable citizens got together and decided Singletree'd become too wild for upright folks. So what they did, they split it down the middle. Sin on one side, sermons on the other.
How come you to tell me this?
Because that's where my money is. Down where your daddy planted me, south of the deadline. You got as much chance of collecting that debt as I have of preaching Easter services.
But Paul loaned you that money in good faith.
The day your daddy marked me dirt, I figure our account was squared.
I hear you run a popular gambling casino south of Deadline.
That's right.
Well, there are roughly 40 men on Bull's payroll, and everyone's a wizard with a gun. That'd be a pity if they took a notion to come swarming in and take that place of yours apart. We'll be by tonight. Have the money ready. Treat you to a hot bath. Could both use one. Selden? You go ahead. I'll join you in a minute. Excuse me. Seeing as this is the first time Selden has set foot off his daddy's ranch, Bull wants it to be a memorable experience for the boy.
Well, there's a monologist over at the Opera House.
Well, that's not exactly the kind of experience Bull had in mind.
Drinking, gambling, brawling. Oh, I'm afraid you picked the wrong end of town to fill this order, sir.
I figure you could handle, item 6.
Item 6. A woman?
Well, Bull hopes to be a grandfather in this life. He's especially anxious for his boy to cultivate the acquaintance of the opposite sex. Some socially presentable young ladies his own age.
Can't promise, but I'll see what I can do, sir.
Thank you very much. What'd I tell you? Look at them. Dumbstruck, every one of them. And I think I almost let you talk me into buying that black suit the tailor showed me.
Selden Hollingsworth. Oh, bless me. If you aren't the living image of your dear mama. Well, land sakes, child, it's Carrie Blyden that used to bounce you on her knee.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't remember.
Oh, well, how could you? Why, you weren't even toddling last time I saw your mama. Rest her soul. Oh, but many's the time I wondered, were you growing up the boy she wanted you to be? And when I heard that your daddy let you come to town, why, nothing would do but I had to see for myself.
I appreciate your interest, ma'am, but...
Well, it wasn't just curiosity that brought me. My niece Mavis is visiting from St. Louis, and oh, she's been pestering me to death to introduce her to an upstanding young man. And now you arrive, just like a package from a mail order house. Well, come on. Oh, come on, she won't bite. Come on. Mavis, dear. This is Mr. Selden Hollingsworth.
He's got a voice, miss. It's temporarily out of service, that's all. My name's Yuma, Johnny Yuma.
Well, I've some errands to run, so I'll leave you youngsters to get acquainted. Well, I'll meet you in the tea room.
Well, come to think of it, there are a couple things I ought to do, too. No, Johnny, don't go. Whatever it is, it can wait, can it? Sure. Sure, it'll wait.
There's the dearest little tea room down the street. Why don't we all go there?
You came through like a champ.
Guess you know what you're doing.
Don't I always?
You know, Miss Mavis, when Pa said I was going to town without him, I just knew that something wonderful was going to happen to me.
And did it?
Miss Mavis, if I had a million choices, I'd still be right here walking with you.
A line like that, I don't know why you thought you needed me along. Hey, Mavis!
Who's the Christmas tree?
You know them?
I may have met them. I don't remember.
What do you want with them anyway, Mavis?
No, Johnny. They're only having a little harmless fun.
Two boys don't make a man.
Look, fella, enough's enough. Please excuse me, Miss Mavis. Johnny. What?
It was worth it. Johnny, it was worth it. I wouldn't care what he finds us. Disturbing the peace, inciting a riot, assaulting a law officer. He let us off pretty easy.
Hey, Johnny, do you think Mavis meant it when she said that she hoped we could get together tomorrow? Or do you think she just said it on account of her aunt and all?
Kind of like the girl, huh?
Oh, yeah. Gee, you know, first time I met her, it was as if this fist had closed right around my heart. And, well, I've been in mortal pain ever since.
You'll survive. There's plenty to keep us occupied. Don't forget, we still have to collect that money from Boyd.
Yeah.
Get your bets down, boys. Get your bets down, boys. Step up here and get your bets down, boys. All right. No more bets, please. No more bets. Down in number 6. Get your bets down, boys. Get your bets down, please. Step up here and get your bets down, boys. Get your bets down. All right, man. Please. Step up and get your bets down.
You're early. Money won't be ready for an hour yet.
We'll wait.
Well, I never doubted that. Buy you gentlemen a drink?
First drink of hard liquor.
Make every day a milestone, boy.
Seldom. It's enough.
No, it's okay.
They tell me you've been seen in the company of a handsome young lady.
Breathing, living angel.
Make your daddy pretty proud if you were to fetch such a prize home with you.
I'd like to know what's so funny. That's okay, Johnny. Where's that money, Boyd?
You'll get it. Enjoy yourself.
Hello, lover. Miss me?
Miss Mavis. What are you doing here?
I work here.
But your aunt. Does she know?
Why don't you ask her?
Hi, Sonny. Deal you in?
What does this get you? Satisfaction, Rep. $5,000. Come on, man. Hey, joke's over, boy. This is private property you got. Nobody move!
end here, Reb, not like this.
No, you bet it doesn't.
Chop! This is a private matter.
Johnny, I killed a man, didn't I?
I'd like to tell you it'll go away. It won't. But a little time will help you get over it some. I'll get something to help sober you up.
Johnny, what's this?
What's what?
It's in Pa's handwriting. Guess I don't need you now. Reckon I'm sober up just fine.
Selling them.
It was all worked out in advance, wasn't it? Between you and Pa. Everything but the killing, that is. How much did he pay you, Johnny? What's the price of turning a boy into a man?
He meant well, so.
Meant well? So a person has to earn the right to wear the name of Hollingsworth, does he? All right. I'll see that he gets his money's worth. 2 Hollingsworths for the price of 1.
Where do you think you're going?
To fetch my bride. That's one thing I can do on my own. Seems kind of a dirty trick to pull, seeing it was you who taught it to me. You owe me $5,000, right? Now, you got a piece of property I want. You turn her over to me, and we'll call off the debt, all right?
You got yourself a deal. Step over here, we'll make out a receipt.
Don't be a fool, kid. Sign that paper and you're as good as dead.
Shut up.
I heard what happened about the girl. Believe me, it wasn't my fault. I told Mr. Boyd it was a cruel joke, but he made me.
He put a gun to your head, did he?
The town may not let him live north of the deadline, but there's no law says he can't invest money here. This hotel, Boyd owns it.
That may be good enough for you now. But how good's it gonna be if Selden comes back feet first?
Want the girl or not?
Wait a minute. There's another way of settling this. Winner take all.
I'm agreeable to that, too. Pick it up. You want to live? Ask me.
Bull Hollingsworth's son doesn't beg for his life.
Then Bull Hollingsworth's son's going to be a long time dead.
Don't shoot.
Louder. I want to hear it. I want to hear it loud and clear. I want to hear Bull Hollingsworth's boy beg for his life.
Please. Don't shoot.
He asked. That ends it.
I was right. I ain't fit to wear the name of Hollingsworth.
He never thought that. When he asked me to take you to see the elephant, he was just looking to knock the rose-colored glasses off you.
I failed him.
'Twas a cowardice? Only a fool dies for a stupid gesture. A man's death should count for something. It wasn't courage that brought you here. It was liquor and pride. You wanted to punish the world for hurting you. That's a pretty poor excuse for dying.
But I begged him. I begged for my life. You heard me.
That's when you grew up. And if you can't see that, you're not the man I think you are.
Clay, you were due at the South Range an hour ago.
In a way, it saddens me.
I know what you mean.
Went to town to see the elephant. Came back a full-grown man. 10 foot tall and still climbing. I may retire sooner than I expected.
No sooner than me. My job's finished here.
More elephants.
There's a whole herd of elephants scattered all over the American landscape. I've just begun to take their census.
You know something, Johnny? When you first came here, I couldn't help wishing you were my son.
You've got a son, Mr. Hollingsworth. The best.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, away, Johnny Yuma, the rebel. He searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he'd been pushed enough, the rebel, John Yuma.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get up. What? Get up! You'll take that thing out of my face. Get over there by those rocks. Listen, I don't know what you figured me for, but... Get over there! Just came in to get some water, that's all. Now you get up there where they can see you. Will you listen to sense? Get up there! Now you stand right there. You! Out there! Can you see him? The rest of you? You think that's all you had to do? Send one man in? Well, you're cowards! Come on! Come on, all of you, the whole pack! Because that's what it's gonna take! The whole pack!
you don't look so good, man. ¿Qué pasa?
Ya no huele a frijoles.
Muchos frijoles.
Ya para después los va a necesitar. Ya los va a necesitar.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Hey, what is this, eh? I not see him before. Who are you?
What's this all about?
You don't know.
No, I don't know.
No sabe lo que pasa.
I was on my way to Garita.
Garita?
Yeah. Yesterday I left the trail. Tried to shortcut it through, make town by dark. Night caught me up here in this mesquite. No water. Wandering 3 ways of Sunday. Till I spotted this fire. There's no one else out there. I'm all alone.
Just you and your horse, huh?
That's right.
He's a good horse.
I like him.
Me too. Hey, Gringo. Hey, you maybe like horse too, huh? For you, I make present. Okay? No answer? Well, little time ago, it was plenty answer. You make a lot of talk. Insult would make even my mother cry. Me, all I got in my heart is talk. Where you go?
The horse needs water.
Let him lick the dew from the wool of the sheep.
Ándale.
Gracias. Hey, you know, Patron say, hey, man, by dawn, Gringoros and sheep offer the land, or else, Hungary. Patron say, hey, Kota, that's me. Kota, I don't want no killing, but he don't want no sheep. Patron say his land is no for sheep. There's plenty sheep range across the Montosas. His land is for cattle in winter. Comprende? So, you, vámonos, eh? Before sun come up. Or you don't have shadow. 20 pesos from the patron. If I don't got to kill you, it's very simple. Pesos for me, life for you. Eh? Give it to me.
Hey. Esgor. Mira, mira. Reloj de oro con campana.
Oh, campanas? Give it back to me.
Okay. Okay. Plenty time for tick-tock, tick-tock. A man can die with a watch on, eh? Shoot them all, eh? Put it in.
You rotten killers!
You know have sheep, you know have reason to stay.
Y maestre que está aquí.
Ah, that one is nothing. He be gone 10 miles like bobtail rabbit by time we come back. Or else.
Your watch. 4 chimes, 4 o'clock. Light'll be coming up around 5. Give this an hour.
If you head for those buttes, they'll take you back to your trail. The two over there with the peaks jutting out, like a man hunched over.
I'll help you pack your burro.
Dawn, sometimes you can see it. The pines up high, bending low in the wind. Looks like they're whipping him.
If you're still here at dawn, he'll stake you to an anthill.
Let 'em.
Let him.
Look, you better move out now. It's a push as it is to beat that sun to Garita. Boil a man's blood by noon.
Mesquite. Sage and mesquite as far as you can see. No water, no grass, no shade, not even enough to cover a lizard. What are you doing out here?
It's open range.
Well, they don't seem to think so.
It's free open range.
Good for nothing.
Look, when you got no
Not
right
for
to...
cattle or sheep or men or anything
Look,
else.
why don't you get out of here?
The other side of those hills, about a 3-day walk, maybe 4. Plenty of grass, water. You know it's up there. It's everything you need.
Dirty, lousy tram coming in out of the dark.
Stay out here. Why?
No reason you'd understand.
In the middle of nowhere. What for?
Dignity. Human dignity. You ever heard of the word? No, you never did, you tramp. Well, I'll tell you. You draw a line. That far they push you no further.
Then what?
You fight. For what? What do you think I've been talking about? Dignity!
Dignity. Dignity.
A man fights for dignity, he lives it. He doesn't bury himself in some godforsaken piece of dust with half-starved sheep looking like a beggar.
You're waiting for it, aren't you? Waiting for them to kill. Asking for it. Why? To Abel, my son, on the eve of glorious battle. General Bayard Wares.
Give me that.
You're his son.
That's right. His son. Lieutenant Abel Wares, 3rd Regiment, Battalion A, Lee's Army of Virginia. Hero of Dan Ridge. Go ahead, say it.
All right. Danton Ridge lost about 30 men, expected to lose 300.
Colonel Cochran, you ever know him?
No, I was with the 3rd Texas.
Lieutenant Wares will be moving out at dawn. We'll be taking Rutland, he told me. 3rd and 4th Regiment Battalion A, they'll reinforce the town when we move. We'll come in from Battsville, across the bridge. Lieutenant Wares, you and 2 other men, you move out under dark. You take the creek bed up to the junction. Dawn, blow the bridge. We followed that creek bed right into a nest of federal pickets. They hauled us into that camp. I never saw anything like it. Time and a half as many men as we ever had. All fed and fat. Their weapons new. Should have seen the stir I raised. They'd gotten themselves an officer. You'd think I was General Lee. Then they dragged me into this tent. There was a lantern up high, I remember that. Throwing light all over. They started questioning me. I never told them nothing, not even my name. An hour later, all I could see was the light from that lantern shining down on the bone on my shoulder where that whip had cut through my back and chest. And I thought, what's God put in a man they can tear each other to pieces like this? If this is all man is, and he ain't worth dying for, no more than a hound. So I told him, I said, Rutland! They're going to Rutland! I watched them move out. And those feds, oh, they were ready. The bayonets shining. Night came and went, and then we heard. They didn't go for Rutland. They took the ridge instead. I couldn't understand it. The ridge? But then it dawned on me. My outfit never planned on taking Rutland. It was ridge all the time. But if they could make those feds believe it, if they could send a man in there to be captured. No, not just a man. An officer. An officer'd break under torture and tell what he knew.
Any man would have broken.
They picked me for a coward, and I proved them right.
We talked about it. It was bound to go around.
The last thing in the world I ever wanted was killing and fighting. You know what I always dreamed of being someday? A school teacher. That's right. Maybe even have a school of my own. That's a picture for you, isn't it? The son of a general who'd killed 100 Cheyenne and Cree, a school teacher.
It's over now. The war's over.
Hope for some. Maybe for you. You, maybe. But not for him. Not for my father. Never for him. He wanted a hero for sons so bad that he'd have traded my life for it. And all he got was a... When he heard it crippled him, my mother and my friends, they wrote. Oh, they wanted to make sure I know. But Linda, all she ever said was, How are you and when you coming home?
How long? 40 minutes, 30?
To able my son on the eve of glorious battle. My heritage.
Haven't much time.
I get drunk sometimes. Oh, in a bar, laying in the streets. My mind, just for a moment, you know what it does? Forgets. It does that sometimes, really. The war, my father. Then ping, ping. Every hour, ping. What are you doing?
You're getting out of here.
Nobody tells me what to do.
Look, you're getting out of here even if I have to pound you to mash. Now move, you coward.
Coward! Facing death? Those Yankees out there?
What does that prove, Wes, that you're a brave man?
Yes, for the first time.
Something else, a way out.
Of what?
A frightened coward so scared of life, of living with what he's done, of facing people he's hurt.
Shut up! I'm staying. You hear?
Oh, yeah, gringos. You still here? Okay. Pretty soon I want to make 20 pesos. Always from my mother. Before you work, drink.
Wes? In '63, a year after the Ridge, I was on a patrol behind their lines. Our lead was shot. They tortured the rest of us for information. What they wanted to know we'd never heard of, not a word. But if we had, well, the rest of the war, I kept wondering what I'd have done.
War? You call that a war? That's no war. Texas, the Alamo. That was a war.
Wes, you've got to understand what they did to you. In war, well, in war, we're not people, we're weapons. Each one of us with a different ability. Maybe a failing. Yours, a failing. You couldn't stand human suffering. But your officers needed that. A sensitive man who couldn't stand hurt. So they sent you in. To be captured. To talk.
Cruelty. To the other side, I knew there'd be that. But to your own?
You haven't heard a word I've said. A battle was won because of you, because of what you were. Cruel? Yeah, it was cruel. On you. But what about the hundreds of lives you saved?
A weapon of war.
How big is a bullet, huh? How small is life?
Where's? At home you've got a lot. A girl.
No, I couldn't go back there, never.
And a lot more you're teaching.
No.
All that war is has to be taught by people that know it. Not the glory, but the killing and the misery.
I'm afraid.
Well, then face it, that's the test of courage. It's the only way you destroy it.
My name. They took my name from me.
Then fight to get it back.
How?
Not how. Where? And that's back home.
20 pesos.
He's still got some time.
For what?
It's up to you, Wes.
I'll go.
You go away from here? Across the mountain, huh?
You heard it.
From him. Okay? Watch.
A watch.
Sure. I give you life, you give me watch. Hmm? My mother be much pleasure. I have such a nice present.
Listen, you.
Shut up! Go to cabeza. I take care of you later. You don't give me, I gonna get it.
Not anymore.
Please, don't you. Don't you.
All right. I'll get a rag and some water.
Well, I guess I'm ready.
I'd ask you to move along with me, but I guess you'll be heading the other way.
It's that first step.
Second. First you'll have already taken.
You know something, soldier? I don't even know your name.
It's Yuma. Johnny Yuma.
Third Texas?
Yes. Sir?
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, he searched the land, this restless land. He was panther quick and leather tough, if he figured that he had been pushed enough. The rebel,
John Yuma. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Clyde, I know you're still following me, but you're never gonna find me. Do you hear me, Clyde? Give me a fresh horse, and you'll never catch up to me. Please don't catch up to me, Clyde. Don't kill me, because I don't want blood on your hands, not ever, Clyde. Keep them clean, please, keep them clean. morning, friend. Good morning.
You been riding far?
Oh, just out from Barsdale, about a mile or so back.
Sure looks like a real get-up-and-go horse you got there.
Yeah, he's a pretty good boy.
I'd like to make you a real good deal for him.
Sorry, money couldn't buy my horse.
The way I deal, mister, doesn't leave a man much room for saying no. You better give me your answer again, mister. Am I gonna get me a fresh horse, or are you and me gonna haggle?
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
You buy all your horses with a gun?
Now take out your gun. With your left hand. Drop it. Get down.
Bulldog to bed, mister. I said put it to bed. This one barks a lot louder.
You come just in time to grab yourself a horse thief, Sheriff. He was trying to steal my animal.
Oh, he's right, Sheriff. I just held up a train, shot 16 men. I'm making a getaway. See my horse? See how hard he's been ridden?
He's dry.
Well, that's my horse, Sheriff. His is over there, lathered, all blowed out.
It's easy enough to check on the ownership, Sheriff.
You, take a step back. Put out your right hand. What's your name?
Yuma, Johnny Yuma.
Step forward. Put out your left hand. What's your name?
Traskell. Where are we going?
Into Barsdale. There are ways of finding out who owns the horse. All right, I'll take your gun now. But first...
All right, drop the gun, Sheriff. Go on, drop it. Now you unlock these bracelets.
The key to those shackles is in my office. I never carry it with me. That's why in 20 years I've never lost a prisoner.
Give me the key, Sheriff.
You haven't got a prayer, mister.
Search him, find the key.
If I had a longer arm, I could go through his desk drawer. He's not here.
All right, look at his boots. You hear them?
Hear what? I don't hear a sound.
Well, you're not listening the way I am. All right, come on now. We're going south to the border. Mount up.
You expect us to ride a pair of horses linked up like this?
When you get a hold of this gun, Yuma, you'll be the boss. Until you do, you mount up.
Now what, boss? You want to chase after him? Trasco, you got eyes like an owl and ears like a coyote. Who you looking for?
Come on. Listen, like it or not, we're both in this together, right? We gotta get out of it some way. I got nothing against you. I'm on your side. All through the war, I'm pulling for the South.
Is that right?
And that's where we're going now, Mr. South.
As long as you got that talker, I won't win many arguments, will I?
Now you're smarting up.
Might be something that wagon had to help.
You can't shake him off! I ain't no animal to be chained up like this. Nobody's gonna keep me chained. Can't bust tempered steel with soft-nosed bullets!
Yuma, you know what tempers steel? Fire. Do you know what untempers it? More fire.
We're gonna melt down long before that steel does.
Come on.
Still holding. Why don't you try another shot?
You've been counting the shots, Yuma. You know I've only got one shot left in my gun. I need 2 hands to reload. I don't figure you'd let me do that.
You figured right, Trasco. If you did a lot of shooting with the one that's tracking you, I get caught in the crossfire. And I want to stay healthy. Now, who's after you, mister?
What makes you think anybody is?
It adds up. You had an awful big urge to get a fresh horse. And back there, you kept looking over your shoulder like a scared man. Anybody who does that is running away from something. And it started long before you pistol whipped that sheriff.
If I'd have known then what you just told me, I'd have shot him down cold.
Would have saved me a dirty job, Mr. Pruitt.
How far have you tracked him?
Across 3 states and territories. But I'm gaining on him.
Well, he'll be slowed down now. He's afoot, handcuffed to another man with heavy shackles.
Where's the key?
Now, you're doing the shooting. You're liable to hit the other man, a fellow named Yuma.
I'll be careful to hit who I aim at. Thanks for the key.
You won't unlock him while he's alive. I'll bet on that.
One way or another, Mr. Pruitt, I will unlock him.
Who's chasing you, Trasco?
Clyde, please don't catch up to me. I'm saving one bullet for hard times. But please don't make me use it. Clyde, please don't make me.
Clyde? Who's Clyde?
He's my brother. He's my twin brother. Shack. Maybe there's something I can use.
Trasco, you're attacking a strongbox with a hairpin. These things can't help you.
I gotta get free. I got to.
Why's your brother Clyde chasing you?
Are you acquainted with your Bible, Yuma?
We're on pretty good terms, I guess.
It says, deliver me from the hands of my brother. For I fear him lest he will come and smite me. I flee from the face of my brother. Twin just don't kill his own brother. Well, he's too close for that.
You and Clyde look-alikes? Like peas in a pod?
No, I'm better looking. Ain't that right, Emma? Huh? Ain't that why you kept siding up with me all the time you were still married to Clyde? Oh, it's all your fault, Emma. She started everything, didn't she, Yuma?
Yeah, I guess you did.
And you knew about it, too.
Sure, I know.
When Clyde went to war, she asked me to take his place. Now, she married Clyde because he was my twin, but he was second choice. I was the one she wanted. But I didn't care dust for Emma, and that riled her real good. I was scorned woman. She's a mean one, Yuma.
They say hell hath no fury like one.
Now, I never went near her when Clyde was away. But when he came back, she told him I tried to make her go away with me. And when she turned me down, I beat her up. And then Clyde's come looking for me with a gun. Well, I started running. And I've been running 100 years, it seemed like. Clyde just keeps coming.
Dresco, why do you keep running? Why don't you face up to your brother and tell him she framed you?
Well, he believes her story, not mine. She wants Clyde to kill me. But she hates us both now. She hates me because I wouldn't have nothing to do with her. She hates Clyde because she had to settle for him instead of me. But she won't tell him the truth till after he's killed me. His twin brother. And then she'll just sit and laugh and say that he killed an innocent man. I know what Clyde'll do after he learns the truth. Because you see, I know how his mind works. It's just the same as me. Now, he'll kill Emma, and then he'll hang. I fear him lest he will come and smite me. I gotta stop this first killing before it leads to more. I won't have Clyde hanging from any tree limb with a tormented soul. I won't! This ain't no hairpin. This'll bust us loose. That cast iron's gonna break apart. You can't beat it that way. It's all your fault, Yuma. You're gonna make up for that. I'll find a way.
There's a barn over there. Well, there's a barn, maybe there's tools, a vise, maybe chisel, hammer.
Well, you better hope there is tools, Yuma, because that barn is your last chance. Now, come on. All I need now is a cold chisel. Take a look in that chest. What are you trying to do? Bring somebody down on us making all that noise? Slipped.
Oh, shut up your barking, you fool dog. If there's anything worth stealing around here, you wouldn't make a sound.
Rascal, you're gonna need 2 hands to cut yourself free.
I got 2 hands, Yuma.
Not without my help, you haven't. I'll trade you my help for your gun.
What do you want my gun for?
To keep from getting shot when you don't need me anymore.
I don't need you now, Yuma.
Drop it, mister. I said drop it. You men jailbirds?
Yeah, if you take us back to Barsdale, the sheriff will buy you a dinner.
It's all Emma's fault, Clyde. She started it with all those dirty lies. But don't you bloody your hands like I just did, Clyde.
There's blood on your hands, all right. The man's dead.
No, I didn't want it to happen this way. But I'm gonna kill you and keep right on running.
put that gun down, Trestle. No, we got a long ride back. Better get started.
You ain't Clyde. You ain't my brother. What did I do to my brother? Oh, I'm tired of running.
I hated having to shoot a man that wasn't right in his head. Poor Trestle. He got a bad deal all the way around.
Aren't you his brother, Clyde?
No, I'm not. I'm a deputy from Delgado. This man is Clyde Trestle. See, when he came home from the war, his wife Emma told him a lie that turned him against his own brother.
What happened?
Clyde here killed his brother. Then when his wife told him the truth, he kind of went berserk and killed her too. Suppose in his mind, he took his own brother's identity.
He told me the whole story. Only like it hadn't happened yet. Like he was trying to keep it from happening. And he didn't know he was Clyde.
He was just running from himself.
Deliver him that smote his brother. He shall die for the life of his brother whom he slew.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Just something an acquaintance of mine once said.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, he searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel,
John Yuma. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Thought I could find a deputy in here.
What's your business?
I'm a friend of Jim Colburn's. I came to town just as soon as I heard he was going to be hung for murder. Known Jim a long time. Can't believe he could have killed anybody.
He didn't.
That's what they tried him for.
Word came through this morning, one of the Bryan boys did the killing.
Well, thanks. Thanks for the good news, mister.
Try to get through to Bridges Springs, Sam.
Where can I find Jim? I'd like to see him.
So would I.
What?
He broke jail last night. We're telegraphing up the line. I just hope it's not too late.
Too late for what?
There's a posse chasing him. They don't know he's innocent. The hangman's with him.
Johnny Yuma was was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel. He wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
They never come near Bridger Springs.
And try, Babbitt. Try, Clayton. Just keep trying, Sam. We're doing all we can, Mrs. Colburn. I'm sure as soon as the posse reaches the next town, they'll get the message and turn back.
The worst is over, ma'am.
Oh, Johnny, I wish you would have been here. Jim always thought so much of you. He would have listened to you.
I tried, ma'am, but I was a long way off when I heard about it.
They'll kill him, Johnny.
No, they won't. They're bound to hear the news.
They won't pass through a town. How are they going to hear he's innocent if they don't pass through a town? How? Jim still thinks he's an outlaw. He can't go where people are.
He's gonna need a fresh horse and some food. Where would he go for that? Who are his friends?
He had a lot of them before this happened.
Well, then, before this happened, who was his best friend? The closest?
Well, I guess that would have been Roy Keller.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm looking for Roy Keller. Is he here?
He's busy right now. Could you tell me what it's about?
Well, it's about Jim Colburn.
We don't want to get mixed up in any trouble.
Well, I just want a little information.
What about Jim?
Well, his mother said he might have come to you for help, did he? Well, I'm a friend of Jim's, too.
He was here. I was sitting at this desk, studying my law books. I'd been working all night. It was almost dawn.
Roy. Roy. Out here, it's me, Jim Colburn. Let me in, Roy.
Roy, you gotta help me. There's a posse on my heels. I need a fresh horse. A gun. Roy.
All right, I'll get him.
No. No, you won't, Roy.
I'm running for my life, Molly.
You escaped from jail.
I had to. They were gonna hang me.
You were given a fair trial, and you were found guilty.
Of a killing I never did. I need your help, Roy. Now.
Roy, you're going to throw away everything that we've been working for to help this murderer?
But Molly, he's my friend, and he needs help.
Well, did you help him?
We did the only thing we could. We sent him away.
I'm studying to be a lawyer. Molly and I, we live in this backwoods with a baby, fighting for every penny and every minute of time I could get to get out of this place.
You would have done the same. Suppose they caught him and found out we gave him a horse.
I'm not blaming you, Mrs. Keller.
Maybe he did murder somebody. How do I know?
Well, he didn't. Somebody else confessed. You know which way he was heading for?
South.
Thanks. Any towns that way?
No. No, there's a trapper's cabin here and there, but he was on a black horse with a
blaze on his forehead.
You didn't tell the posse that.
Well, I could hardly be expected to withhold information like...
Far enough, boy. What you want, boy?
No need to hold a gun on me.
I will be the one to decide that.
That black horse out there. I've been looking for the man who owns it. Is he here?
Not anymore.
Where did he go? What happened to him? Listen, mister, I gotta find him before Posse catches up to him.
Posse. Aha! Posse! That's very good.
They'll hang him.
Hang him? That's much better. They'll be doing the right thing.
What did he do to you?
I tell you. Your friend dragged up here about sundown. Looked terrible. Exhausted. I just brought in a bunch of skins. Worked very hard. Had a good day. Hey, how there, fella?
Hey, mister. I want to buy a horse.
You just about ride her into the ground. These I do not like to see. You don't look any better yourself.
Look, I don't have much money on me, but I can send the rest to you.
I only got one horse, Lisette. She's not for sale. Sorry.
Mister, I gotta have a fresh horse. Mine'll be all right after he rests up. I'll leave him. I'll send you whatever you say is fair.
Take my food, my bed, and you're welcome to them. But my horse, no. We've been hunting together too long. Lisette, she's my family. Hey, after I finish, we have a drink, you rest a while, and you will feel better. You see.
Look, mister, you gotta sell me that horse. Take this. It's gold. It belonged to my father. Please, I'm begging you.
You are in trouble with the law, eh, Sonny? Maybe I can help you. But, Lisette, no. So, you'll excuse me if I don't care too much if your friend get caught.
I'm sorry, mister. You got a right to feel the way you do. You just tell me which way you headed. The posse's chasing an innocent man and they don't know it.
Innocent man, my big foot. They are chasing a horse thief, n'est-ce pas?
I know this won't cover the price of a good horse, but it's all I have.
You're so right, my friend. There's not enough money in the whole world for my Lisette. Or for the trapping season, I will miss.
All right, so he stole your horse, but he's no killer. Unless I catch up to that posse, they're gonna hang him for murder.
Hey, boy. Your friend is riding for the Mexican border.
Thanks, mister. And I promise you, you'll get your Lizette back.
Grabel, be very careful. Maybe your friend was not a killer before. But when a man runs scared like that, he can sure turn into one pretty quick.
You the sheriff around here?
Yeah.
I'm trying to catch up with a posse from Clay City. They passed through here.
Uh-huh.
How long ago?
Oh, about an hour or two, something in there.
They head toward the border?
Mexican?
What other borders you got around here?
That's good. That's a good one, all right. What are the borders? I gotta remember that.
Well, did they or didn't they?
What?
Head for the border.
Oh, no, they turned back after I showed them this.
The fellow they were chasing, what happened to him?
Oh, he's probably still running. That posse was too tuckered out to go after him. Let him know. I reckon he'll find out about it sooner or later. I told him I'd keep on the lookout for him.
Well, did he head for the border?
Border? Which one? Put that money back and leave my house pronto.
chasing you. Answer me, Jim!
Turn back, Johnny. I'm warning you. You're working for the posse now.
Come on out, Jim. You're free.
What's the price on me?
Believe me, Jim.
How much am I worth to you? If you're not lying, come out in the open and throw down your gun.
Right here, boy.
You came close to getting shot just then. Now give it to me slow, Johnny. How come the posse turned back?
Someone confessed to the murder.
You saying I can go home? I can go home. They throw me in jail. They get ready to hang me. They run me like a fox for days. They twist my insides so I don't even know myself. Now they tell me it's a mistake. I can go home. Home. I wouldn't go back and live among them if they give me the whole rotten, stinking town.
What about your ma?
We'll settle somewhere else.
Not right away, you won't.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, you were cleared of the murder charge, but you ran up a few debts along the way.
Like what?
Horse theft, robbery, assault and battery.
Well, let my good friends and neighbors answer for those. I was forced to do what I did.
That trapper back there with the busted leg doesn't care what your reasons were, Jim. He only cares about being laid up during the middle of his hunting season. And about the horse you stole from him.
And they'll blame me for burning their cabin, too. In other words, I go back, I'm in jail again. In that case, I'm going to cross the border. You tell my ma. You tell her something or other.
You're running from the law again.
You bet I will.
You know what the next step might be?
Killing. But don't try to stop me, Johnny. Don't be the first.
Your Honor, I'm not here to excuse everything. I'm not going to try and say the folks here haven't got good reason for putting Jim Colburn up on charges. He lost money, property, they got hurt. But he came back to stand trial.
You don't have to lie for me, Johnny. I didn't come back. You dragged me back.
Please, son, don't make things worse.
The trapper got his horse back, Your Honor. And Mr. Garcia got his gun and his money.
What do you want? We say gracias? Yeah, I say gracias when he is in jail. In my house that I built. Nothing but ashes.
It was an accident. A mistake. Like my almost getting hung was a mistake.
Yeah.
You're a pretty good hunter, huh?
Good. Ha. I am very good.
Yeah. Well, how would you feel if you were hunted instead?
Huh? I am not an animal. I am a man.
So was he. How would you feel if your friends turned you away? If you were hungry and couldn't go near a town? Couldn't eat, just run. Run until your horse fell under you. And the posse so close you could smell them. Like an animal smells you. Through the fear of it.
Please.
Maybe you know a little how he felt, Mr. Garcia. Maybe you crossed the border to get a better break up here.
Mr. Yuma, none of this would have happened if your friend hadn't broken out of jail.
Yeah. Maybe he made an error, Your Honor. Just like you did when you sentenced him. But I wonder how any one of us would feel in that cell. he was still the same hard-working carpenter who helped build this town. And now somebody was building something for him. A gallows to choke the life out of him. And even though he was innocent, he'd end up just as dead. Maybe he made a mistake by busting out. But he did it because he was afraid to die. And it was that same fear that drove him further. To make him do things that he shouldn't have done. To act like a crazed, hunted animal. You know, every breathing thing wants to go on breathing. And that's all he was trying to do. To keep from getting choked. Maybe it was a mistake. But if he hadn't done it, the town might have made a bigger mistake.
Thanks for trying, Johnny. But you're in the minority in this rotten place.
Senor Judge, I'd like to say something. You make me feel ashamed, senor. I know the feeling of the pain. Not this pain. This. To be not wanted, hungry, and scared. I know this. No, Senor Judge. I don't want this boy to suffer in the jail.
Are you dropping charges, Mr. Garcia?
No, I don't think so.
Then you don't want him to go free?
Oh, si, senor. I dropped the charges.
How about it, mister?
Please, sir, we'll pay you for what you lost.
It's terrible for a man to be hunted like an animal. Lucky it didn't hurt my Lisette. Oh, no charges.
That's $1 even, mister.
Much obliged.
Been looking all over for you, Johnny.
Just made up an excuse for being late to the cattle drive.
You couldn't have told the whole story in just a few words. You're still afraid I'd want to thank you. All right. No speeches, I promise. Won't even use the ugly word.
What are you gonna do now?
Well, I know what I'm gonna be doing for at least the next month or so. Be helping Mr. Garcia build a new house.
You'll need your strength. Buy you dinner.
Thanks. Thanks. For everything.
Come on.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, away, Johnny Yuma, he searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough, if he figured that he had been pushed enough. The rebel,
John Yuma. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
How far is it to Mecca City?
20 miles. You won't make it before dark.
Thanks.
You lose something? My watch. When's the last time you looked at it?
This morning before breakfast at the hotel. I wound it, I set it down on a table next to the bed, and then I forgot all about it. I'll pick it up on the way out of town. Adios.
Yes, sir. I want to send a wire to Lee Ricker in Mecca City.
Send a message?
The candidate approaches.
Go on.
That's it. No signature.
Well, you're entitled to 7 more words.
I don't need them.
All right, so send it right out.
Is your clock fast?
No, sir. Never in 10 years.
Mine must be slow.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma the rebel? He wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
It's not contagious. Come on in. You're the first to pass in 3 days.
What's wrong with you, mister?
My heart.
Well, take you on to Mecca City if you want.
I'd never make it.
Well, then I'll go and fetch some help.
You do that.
Let me help you over here.
What's blood? Oh.
Anything else I can do for you?
Yes.
What is it?
Did you ever see an old man about to die?
You?
I got a grandson in Mecca City. 8 years old. He's my nearest living kin. I've been saving something for him for a long time. It's the only thing I've got to leave. I want you to take it to him. Will you?
Sure I will.
His name's Bobby Townsend. These are the family called Fletcher. Yeah.
What is it?
Take a look.
That's the biggest diamond I ever saw. Where'd you get it?
It's an old story. Too long to tell. Bobby Townsend. Family's name's Fletcher. Now go. Go now.
Sir, you've never laid eyes on me before in your life. How do you know I won't run off with this?
I don't think I have anything to worry about.
Sheriff?
Yeah?
There's an old man in a shack about 10 miles from town. He needs a doctor bad.
Shack about 10 miles from town, huh? Would that be on the north side of the road? Off 50 yards up a small rise?
That's the place.
Ain't anyone occupied that shack in years.
Well, there's someone occupying it now, and if he doesn't get help soon, he's gonna die.
What's his name?
I didn't ask him. He's from this town, though.
How do you know?
He's got a grandson here.
What's the grandson's name?
Townsend, Bobby Townsend.
Never heard of him.
He's an 8-year-old boy, lives with a family called Fletcher.
Never heard that name either. And I know everyone in town. Everyone.
This is Mecca City, isn't it?
That's right. I don't believe I caught your name.
Yuma, Johnny Yuma.
Lift your arms, Mr. Yuma.
What's this all about?
Lift your arms and we'll see. Over against the door. Well, now.
That doesn't belong to me.
I know. John Yuma, I arrest you for the murder and robbery of Miss Amelia Hart. Your lawyer'd like a word with you.
I didn't send for a lawyer.
He was assigned to you by the court.
I don't need a lawyer. Just ride out to that shack and talk to that old man. You'll see what a mistake you're making.
I did ride out to that shack.
And?
There wasn't any old man.
I tell you, there was.
You want to talk to him? Yes or no?
You go to trial in the morning, Mr. Yuma.
Tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning.
All right, I'll talk to him.
My name is Ricker, Lee Ricker.
How do you do?
Now, to begin with, Mr. Yuma, I would suggest that,
Well, to begin with, I'd like to know what the devil I'm being tried for.
why, the robbery and murder of Amelia Hart.
Could you fill me in on the details?
Well, Amelia Hart, an attractive woman of dubious reputation, was found slain in her bed 2 weeks ago. The diamond, which she always wore, was missing.
And that's the diamond they found on me.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Well, what happens now?
Since your story about the old man has been discredited, I'd advise you to place yourself at the mercy of the court and plead guilty.
I will not.
Well, you think about it, and I'll be back this afternoon sometime. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah, you might ask the sheriff if I can have my journal.
All right. I'll see you later.
My brother said you wanted that.
Your brother?
Yes.
My lawyer's your brother?
That's right. His name's Lee Ricker. Mine's Bill Ricker.
Well, that's quite a coincidence.
Well, not really. There are only 2 lawyers in Mecca City.
Why didn't I get the other one?
Wouldn't change anything if you're dead.
Why not?
He's my brother, too. Vance. You'll see him tomorrow.
How come?
He's the prosecuting attorney.
Pardon an outsider for saying so, but it appears that you, Rickers have made a private business out of justice.
I can see how you get that impression.
Tell me about the rest of your family.
Well, that's all there is. Just Lee, Vance, and myself. And our father.
Oh, I'd be afraid to ask you what your father does.
Father's the judge.
The judge?
I'm the prosecuting attorney. My name is Ricker.
Isn't everyone's?
The court will come to order. Judge Adam Ricker's about to take the bench. Be seated.
It's him. The old man in the shack. The one who was dying, the one who gave me the dime. What are you trying to do to me? What are you trying to do to me?
Any further such outbursts by the defendant, and I shall order him shackled. I think we can proceed now. Mr. Prosecutor, call your first witness.
I call Dr. Loftus to the stand. You swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Your full name, please.
Dr. Peter J. Loftus.
And your connection with this case?
Coroner.
Did you ascertain the cause of death?
I did.
Thank you. Your witness?
No questions.
Witness may step down.
Can you tell the court where you found this diamond?
Yes, sir. On the person of the defendant, night before last.
Thank you. Your witness?
I have no questions.
Witness may step down.
You were Miss Hart's maid.
Yes, sir. And her friend for 20 years.
Can you identify this?
Yes. He belonged to Miss Hart.
Thank you. Your witness?
I have no questions, Your Honor.
Witness may step down.
You accompanied the sheriff to the shack where Mr. Yuma claims to have met the old man.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell the court what you found there?
Nothing. Not a sign of life.
Thank you. Your witness?
No questions.
Witness may step down.
Court's permission, I'd like to make a statement.
Permission granted.
What I have to say is in the form of a question. If I were the man that committed the murder, why in heaven's name would I come back to Mecca City?
I think I can answer the defendant's question, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I offer in evidence this watch.
That's my watch.
Mr. Yuma is correct. The watch bears his name. It was found in Amelia Hart's room the day she was murdered.
That's a lie.
Until now, the existence of this watch has been held as secret evidence in the hopes that its owner may be tempted to try and recover the one clue connecting him with this young girl's death. That's why you came back here, Mr. Yuma. Any more questions?
The defendant will rise and approach the bench. John Yuma, the jury has found you guilty as charged. It is now my duty to pronounce sentence. The penalty is death. Execution will take place tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. You will be hanged by the neck until dead, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Why are you doing this to me? Why? What time is it?
Time to go.
Where?
Come on.
Where to?
Out.
Can't you wait till morning?
Come on.
This is far enough.
Do you think this is the right thing to do, Pa?
Yes. Let's get on with it.
Least you can do is tell me why you're hanging me.
You're not being hanged. Give him his things. You'll find all your belongings in there.
Well, now what happens?
Now you ride away from here just as quick and as fast as you can. And never show your face in this part of the country again.
Well, go on. Get going.
So you can say I was trying to escape and shoot me in the back? No thanks.
You can go on or you can stay here.
That's the end of that. Let's talk about tomorrow. Are you out of your mind?
I don't think so.
Then you're a fool.
I don't plead guilty there either.
Then what'd you come back for?
Because I don't want to live the rest of my life as a wanted man.
If you're still here 3 hours from now, you will be hanged.
I don't think so.
What's to prevent it?
You. If you could stand by and see an innocent man hanged, you wouldn't have gone to all the trouble you just did.
Just exactly what is it you want?
A public clearing of my name. Until I get that, I stay right here.
You're a bold player, Mr. Yuma. But you've misread the hand.
How so?
Amelia Hart was killed by one of my boys.
Pa, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to make it clear to Mr. Yuma that there's something at stake here that means more to me than his life. But, Pa, be still.
Go on.
Afraid that suspicion would eventually focus on my son, I decided to offer the public a scapegoat. One who would be tried and found guilty, and then allowed to escape.
Well, you picked the wrong man for the job.
I sincerely hope not, Mr. Yuma, for both our sakes. If you are not gone by morning, you will be hanged as scheduled. I will regret this very much, but I will do nothing to save you.
Why did you pick me for this job?
We needed somebody without any roots. You just happened by.
What time is it now?
5:15.
What's taking Lee so long?
Huh?
What?
Suppose Yuma's still there.
He won't be.
But suppose he is.
I tell you he won't be. He's just running a bluff. Well?
No.
What do you mean, no?
I mean he's still in that cell, scribbling in that book.
The whole world to choose from, and we have to pick one like that.
If he's still there an hour from now, Pa, he'll hang.
I know.
What are you going to do, Pa?
How did we ever come to such a pass? The Rickers started this town. They gave it backbone and dignity for 3 generations. And now the whole thing might end in dishonor and disgrace. All because one of my sons, one of my fine, pampered sons, lost his head on a Saturday night. I'd do anything to save one of my boys. Anything. But kill an innocent man. I'll give you 1 half-hour head start. That's the best I can do for you. Now get out. Get out.
You'd sacrifice your own flesh and blood for the sake of a stranger?
You're the stranger. My firstborn son. The one I loved the most. The one that I thought I knew best. The one that's failed in everything. At school. At being a doctor like your ma wanted. At being a sheriff like we made you. At being a man. You're the stranger.
What say my brothers? First, I'll get some things in the jail.
You'll get nothing. You'll go right now just the way you are.
Anything you say, Pa.
Paul, he's headed for the jail.
If it hadn't been for you, everything would have worked out fine. Just fine. You won the gamble. But the payoff ain't gonna be what you figured. Stand up.
Look out, Yuma!
I'm sorry.
He'd have died either way. I've resigned my office.
I heard.
One question.
Sure.
Why didn't you stay and press charges against me?
Why didn't you let me hang? And why did you holler out a warning?
Here's your watch, Johnny.
Thanks. And I know how you felt about him. Runs a little slow, but always has. Ever since my father gave it to me.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, away, Johnny Yuma, he searched the land, this restless land. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he'd been pushed enough, the rebel, John Yuma.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Wipe your nose, son. I'll ride you wherever you're heading.
And what of my reputation, senor?
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma the rebel? He wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Well, that ought to keep the coyotes off.
Now, senor, be so kind as to dig one more. A little smaller.
Ma'am?
Destroy one's own life, if I know a terrible sin. Now I have left in this world no one to protect me. Tio Tomas y Primo Pedro were escort me to Sonora in old Mexico for my, what you call wedding.
Well, now, not that bad. Now that you're bereaved, your young man will be lovinger than ever to you.
As his wife? After I am already for many hours without chaperones in the company of a gentleman to whom I am unrelated? Don Diego is a man of distinguished honor. He would drive such a woman from his doorstep.
I'm a pretty respectable fella. Johnny Yuma, ask anybody in the territory.
But you are a man, senor.
What would you know about men?
I consider this whole subject my last year at the convent. Horrible.
I expect you girls build us up a little.
Oh, please, senor. Not to look at me in these pants. I wear them only to disguise that I am a woman.
Ma'am, I'll do what I can to deliver you safe and respectable wherever you say. Just like I'm your big brother.
For the love of heaven, Senor Yuma, to be alone with me day and night for perhaps a week in this desert. No man alive could keep such a vow.
Well, all I can do is try. That is if you don't keep bringing up the details.
Things must be different in the USA, senor. Besides, those Apache devils roll my trousseau all round every which way.
Don't worry. Leave me handle it.
Shuck off these parcels so I can ride too?
Oh, I beg you. To arrive at the house of Don Diego without my reputation is already disaster. With no dowry. Anyway, senor, walking will keep you more tireder. I think.
Senorita, maybe I ought to know what to call you.
I am baptized Demetria Angelica Serafina Gonzalvo y Rojas de Ramirez Porfirio. If I have a big brother, he will call me for convenience Demetria Angelica.
Demetria Angelica. Was I the young man you were going to marry, I'd be proud to take you, with or without your dowry.
The senor is very generous.
Look, Demetria, maybe you better open up your valise and get into a dress and so on.
Whatever will minimize your sufferings, poor senor.
Yeah. On second thought, it might be just the last straw. I'll stay up in front of you.
Shall I pray for your soul, Senor Yuma?
Good idea, Demetria. Any help will be appreciated.
My dress, senor?
Yeah. It's nice.
Gracias. And now I'm a little hungry, senor.
Supper will be up in a minute. You learn songs like that in the convent?
In the convent, we are taught embroidery, refined conversation, and the care and feeding, if you will pardon the expression, of babies. But to look through a fan, to hold a rose in the teeth, to sing the songs of love, all these things, any daughter of Mexico is already proficient from the day she is born. Wait, I will show you the Spanish dance.
Oh, wait a minute. No need to bother with that.
It is too late for never minding, senor. And it's no bother.
How about this Don Diego you aim to marry?
Don Diego is 74 years old. Besides, I am promised to his grandson, Don Rolando.
Well, what about this Rolando, then?
I would like to scratch him all crisscrosses.
Isn't he handsome or what?
I've never seen him, senor. This marriage was arranged altogether respectable.
You call that respectable?
See. But love is stronger. In the convent at night, with a light under the covers, I read the novellas of love. And now, I think this sweet thing comes to me also.
What?
You say this to me at such a moment?
Shut up for a second.
I'm telling you, fellers, I hear the woman.
You've been here too long, Cherokee. You're getting hallucinations.
Oh, it's just some liquored-up cowboy whispering to his guitar.
Sure. In real life, females ain't so easy to come by.
Well, gully my britches. Evening, folks.
You know these hombres?
Just a general breed strain. Keep riding, gents.
Howdy, Chiquita.
How for a little fandango?
Drift.
Son, your manners are plumb terrible.
Lay down.
Never, senor.
I'm gunned. He skinned me.
Well, it's nothing more than a little burn.
Nothing. It's a 200-mile ride back to Roswell.
Mind if we pick up our guns now? Oh. No hard feelings, son. We didn't realize you was a stranger to the Westland.
2 times now, querido. You risk your life to defend me. You are the most bravest caballero I ever see no place.
Tell you the truth, Demetria, I was spitting cotton. See? Still shaking.
Johnny mio. We both know very good why your hands tremble. Mine tremble when I am near you also.
Huh?
All you can say to such a beautiful declaration is, huh? Am I, old woman on a broomstick? Never once since we are alone do you take me in your arms like a maniac and kiss me helpless.
Well, I've got too much respect for you.
Too much respect is an insult. Besides, you keep my shin something cruel.
Demetria, a young lady like you couldn't hitch up with the likes of me.
But you will become a great bandido with a silk mask on your noses. And I shall ride beside as your accomplice. We shall rob only from the rich and fill the poor boxes of all the churches.
Senorita, you could be a real demoralizing influence on some fella.
Please, what means this expression?
It means get back on your side of the fire and stay there!
Monster! Traitor! Coward!
Now swear, senor.
And be sure he states clearly that during the entire association, he has not touched so much as the tip of a littlest finger.
We have already enumerated these stipulations, my grandson. Well, senor?
Don Diego, where I come from, we don't hold to swearing an oath, but is that your custom?
It will not be necessary. Your hand is enough, senor. We accept your assurances, as though you stood here before us with your most secret soul laid bare before the sight of heaven.
Don Diego, if everything was open and known, nobody but the good Lord would shake hands with any of us.
True, true. Gracias. Your words have edified us, senor.
Come, Demetria Angelica, if we become related by matrimony, we have much to discuss together.
That look, you saw it?
You must remember that I stand sponsor for this Norte Americano.
Bueno. But send him quickly away.
Excuse me, I better go see about my horse.
Caramba, do you wish a scandal at your own betrothal? He must stay and be a guest at the fiesta.
I am sorry, Grandpapa. That great jealousy laps my blood like a wolf.
Jesus, love is wasted on the young. You would rather embrace its torments than its pleasures. And now, damas y caballeros, amigos todos, let us drain our glasses to the future of this dear young couple. Felicidad!
Good fortune.
And now, amigos, on these happy occasions, it is the ancient custom of my house that the new daughter open the ball by first choosing her own partner. Niña,
If you will do me the courtesy, senor.
You also vouch for this, Grandpapa?
A graceful gesture, my friends. My grandson here is under an obligation to the Yankee visitor, and as daughter of the house, she makes this small acknowledgement.
You out of your mind? That Rolando is watching us like a sidewinder.
Rolando is a very nice boy, but you are a nice man.
Well, right now, that nice boy is fixing to slice up the nice man's liver.
You feed him, senor? But single-handed you attacked the Apaches and defeated 3-1 the bandidos.
Don't let that fool you. Those 2 times I was just selling my life like a cornered rat.
Now, and courteously.
With your permission, senor. Now is my turn to dance with my very beautiful promised one.
She's all yours, senor.
Gracias. Perhaps later. A waltz, if you please.
Before my face, this lascivious waltzing.
This man is our guest.
Well, you sure done it now, lady.
I want to done it for you, my beloved. Tomorrow is Sunday. This will be over by midnight. At 1:15, we will escape from the bedroom window. I will wear my bandido pants, and you bring a ladder.
Where would I get a ladder?
Senor, in a country where there are many chaperones, there are also many ladders.
The time has arrived, Grandpapa, that I start to supervise my own honor. Silencio! You! Whatever is your name, I criticize your boots, senor. They are dirty, of inferior quality, and inappropriate to the occasion.
Well, guess you're right, but they're all I have.
Perhaps I do not make myself clear. Your boots, senor. I hold them up to ridicule. I laugh at the whiskers of the peasant whose feet are in them. A Yankee will nothing provoke you. Maybe you will better understand this.
Hold on, will you?
Oh, wait a minute. You're going too far.
Damas y caballeros, I ask your pardon for this revolting spectacle. And as for you, coward, I pity you.
Well, if this is the way a man is treated around here, then I'm gonna fetch my stuff out of that fancy bedroom.
Rolando, will you ever forgive me?
Forgive you, my beloved. All my life will be devoted to the praise of your beauty and your virtue.
My loved one.
A waltz, please.
Senor Yuma. Senor, I don't want any more trouble around here.
you have deceived my guests, senor. But you have not deceived me. Please, into my officina. We will be more private. You and I both know, Don Johnny, that before such an hombre as yourself, my grandson is only a fretful child. I have seen a fearless caballero abase himself for the honor and dignity of my household. The obligation is eternal, senor. Amigo, tell me, this girl, she is after all primorosa in the first flush of beauty. And yourself, valiente, vigoroso, robusto. Tell me, how did you manage to manage?
Well, you see, I promised her to make out I was her big brother.
Big brother?
Pretty near had to slap her down a couple times, though.
Other lands, other customs. Don Johnny, you are doubtless unaccustomed to the abrazo, but permit an old man to take you for a moment to his heart. Amigo, I have had in my time 3 sons. All of them departed now, before me. But if you were now the 4th, I would be proud before the world and humble before my Creator.
Don Diego, I'll always remember a man like you saying that to me. And I'll try to live up to it.
You know, we have in Spanish a great book by Miguel de Cervantes, Don Quixote. The comedy of a knight who suffered every imaginable mischance and humiliation. But one does not altogether laugh, for always into the eyes come tears for the unpretending nobility of his soul.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, away, Johnny Yuma, he searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough, if he figured that he had been pushed enough. The rebel, John Yuma.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.